Hi everyone! We're back with 14. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am Cornell Critz, your friendly yet devious Vtuber Incubus, and I am joined today by the Foxball Tori and the cute owl Avadia.
Me!
Uh,
Your favorite gremlin.
So, oh my god, I need to redo my scaling on my HUD. There we go. That may be a little too big. That's better. Just so I can see my map a little bit better. Alright, let's see where we leave off. Accompany Grahatia to the designated location and then speak with him. I think we left off investigating what happened. Ready to go back to it? Excellent. But now it's not telling me where to accompany him to. Oh, behind me.
I just watched one of the elephant people walk off and slowly vanish into the ether.
Oh.
Very disturbing for a second.
I'm totally not going shopping on the market board again.
Sit. So we are live everywhere again today. Like quite literally everywhere.
Hello, Internet people.
Hello, everyone.
Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mahain can surely tell us more. Actually, I didn't check the YT. Could someone check if that's live for me, please? Because it's been giving me some trouble recently.
You too? I can go look.
Thank you, thank you. I know the XEX and the TikToks works fine, so.
It says you are alive, and I see my blinking ball.
Excellent. Thank you. Going after the enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. Started over there by the window. A few men, merchants, probably talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling around him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, did you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Mi Li, the barmaid, chatting with him. Mi Li, with him, though. She might know something. Oh, pardon me, I was just... Anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business as per usual. So it wants me to sit, I guess? No. It wants me to talk to this person over here. Ulmia. Even after repairing all the damage, it will take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mirdi poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained agony groan. It was like anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered me no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Marid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mirid's Mayhain. What can I get for you? We have not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Milil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrop's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Where have I heard that name before? It's through him we met Matsya. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yilmad, and it was there that you made Matsya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Alright, he's following us again. So, I wonder. We're still pretty early on in the expansion, I hope. Let's see, after leaving the Mahane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Just wondering if I need to buy the expansion at mid-month or not.
I'm looking. You are exactly halfway.
Okay, so possible to consider.
The post will be still included, but you will not be getting the prequel to the next expansion unless you buy the next expansion.
Okay. From here, we ascend the stairs.
I would say you're really in the danger zone when you hit the next trial.
Okay. So either I get it at mid-month or someone gifts it to me. Is the point I'm at. What you got for me, Graha? Where next? Ah, this must be Yush. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast.
They're going to confuse you more than normal. I could have showed you how to get there.
I'm fairly good with directions. This watch now I'll really get lost. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Ratatan at our leisure once this crisis has passed.
Anyway.
Yeah, that was a red flag in my brain already. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Hey, kitty. Kazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy.
Okay.
If there was...
Therapy.
Okay. If there ever was a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. How is your dinner? Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with the consortium. He was the same old Kazal. Cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking. Has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? Awesome, I'm glad to hear it, Kitty. I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar going on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now. The situation may change without warning. I urge you stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Good job not panicking anyone, Grahatia. Someone's keeping an eye on me, I can tell. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Khazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Khazal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Rudia Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha at Uvida Fibers. That sounds promising. Alright. Hey, Saab, how you doing? Bum, ba-dum, bum. I'm doing good today. Alright, so we have to go down again. What are you up to this evening? If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Whoa, 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 Mr. Brightside with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's get a shout out for Mr. Brightside, pretty please. You be lurking in the background, Scion? Alright, man. How was your stream, Mr. Brightside? What were you playing today? That is a cute little dragon avatar. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Nice. What is one of your main... What's your main team? or setup on Genshin. I've only played it a little bit, so... I think the furthest I got was a little bit past the wind god. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruvida fibers, where we should find Jinabaha. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. It's Mavukia, Bennett, Kuki, and Kachi. Nice. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? Yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to ask. I'm sorry, but I simply don't have the time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we've had our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts returned. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done? Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Do 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 do. This area is for employees only. Out, out! What's that? You've come to help. Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Narbril Fall by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manua, and that massive crate there goes to Zemira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Oh, shoot. It's red, is it? You come to the right place. Okay, thank goodness it wasn't making me guess where to put it. I didn't have to memorize it.
What'd I miss? Where did Valia go?
She is resting. Jaw is hurting.
Oh, okay.
If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. Crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Yeah. All right, let's keep rocking and rolling. Oh, this one's really heavy. Yeah, we're carrying it over our head. Say you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Crate full of fabrics it is. Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him that our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible things happening of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Bum, 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 dum. Dun, dun. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I, too, have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. Okay, Tori. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. Ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror. And in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Khazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Khazal? I know him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics. But in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati? Yes, soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink of turning into beasts one after the next. Though we'd seen the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. All right. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Magadura, were we not? That should just be outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared for the tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Welcome back, Tori.
Bleh.
Blah. And welcome back, Avalia. Head pats for the Avalia.
Thank you.
Get some ice cream or ice chips, something to help your jaw relax and help with any swelling.
I am waiting for another Tylenol to kick in.
Okay, good.
Although I think I am currently maxed out on painkillers, which is unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
For context for chat, I finished the last of my dental work today, so I no longer have any more. Yippee! But I'm very sore.
And no funny grass to help you ignore the pain.
I know, right?
There you are.
I know.
You've spoken with the survivors.
Oh, voiced cutscene.
Ooh.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare.
Oops. Oh,
So the merchant
Ad time.
Khazal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
1 second, I need to check my about my mic. Because it keeps, like, setting itself off, and that's weird.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
There we go.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Khazal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
That is
Even
actually
in
pretty
lands
scary.
we thought safe, even as we speak.
trap! The saw trap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
She's gonna turn.
The fangs!
Yep, despair.
Get away from her, now!
Or she turned into a big one. Oh no. So many.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
There goes another one. That one didn't last long. God, these things are ugly. They're kind of a take on Heartless, aren't they?
You must save them.
Went the Satrap. Damn!
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. You will survive. You must.
Good job, Grahatia.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
His old job's showing through again.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
All right. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course. Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Cornell, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. That's cute. It looks like Bacon Bits was trying to comfort Matsya. That was really just a happenstance of good animation placement.
So, what do you think about what happened?
Yeah, this is definitely the Grimdark.
Roll the 40k.
This is definitely the Grimdark expansion. Have a
Like
wonderful
I
night,
said-
Sob, and I hope you sleep well tonight. I hope your stomach's feeling better. Like you said. Yes, Tori?
Yeah, like I said, this only gets worse, unfortunately.
Yeah, we're gonna lose the island, I'm guessing. If not more. Trust me, you've played enough Resident Evil games to recognize a lost cause in a city and stuff.
That couldn't have happened at like a worse place.
Mm-hmm.
Because from what I could see before I got there, it looked like they were like at the top of the world, everybody was happy type thing.
Yeah.
And it usually hits places like that a hell of a lot worse.
Oh, it does. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Alright, let's try and help them out. Already gone. At least they aren't going to turn into zombies. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. I call out, but the man does not respond. They're giving up. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest had been turned to beasts, by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Cornell! This is Uravat, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid. We did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsu, do you perchance remember Karasov and Mavan, the young couple who always brought you your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasov and Mavan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Argama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course I will. Thank you. The Gama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Alright. Can't forget to tune if possible. And it is, thank goodness. And I hope my suggestion helps you, Avalia. Let me know. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
It's hard.
Huh?
Glam is love. Glam is life.
Ah.
Look at my outfit.
What we've been doing while I've had you deafened.
We've been discussing glamours. I can't get my warrior to look. You know. You know. I'll be back in a second.
I
Don't
love
too
my
much
Reaper form. Honestly, that's what I would cosplay if I could. Is the Reaper form?
Did you finish the class quest for it?
I think I did.
Well, if you have the form, then yeah, definitely.
The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, and has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. Yet my friends made it this far. No doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Please stay. That was Karasov. Oh no, this is not good. I will take a look. Please do. That cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Saw that run by attack. The run by assist.
Stupid lemur rat me out.
Huh?
They are very creepy looking.
They are.
Specifically the elephant head one.
They are very strange creators indeed. But Final Fantasy has had nightmare fuel creature designs before too.
But there's a human head on the tail of the other one.
That is something else.
I never got to look at them from behind.
Looking at their booties. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Sorry, Cornell. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms so heavy and my legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Uh-oh. Kristoff, no! I must stay strong. More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Thank you. Please, find them. Yvonne still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest.
Yeah, so... It's gonna get worse, by the way.
Yeah, I expect it to. This is a lose-lose situation. That much is clear. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Yvonne and the child must be elsewhere. All right. There we go. This way next. Survey the area. If Yvonne and her daughter came through this area recently, we see no evidence of their passage. Ah. Hi, Scion. Welcome back. You good there, buddy? Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. I'm sorry, man. You need a hug? Gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevon and her little one to safety. Alright, big hug for the pup. You know my messages are always open for you. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavanir.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
Alright, man.
Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
Despair.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzidhan hangs in the balance. We have company.
Alright, let's see what we got next. The story is good, though.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Yvonne fled deeper into the jungle. She and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must stay calm, Matsya. How can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I'll do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, thank you for the posture check, Tori. We must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alise and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsya speak with Elder Uravet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Karasov. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Mavan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin? Matsu? We follow Kishiro south. We will arrive at Purusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled, Matsu. Stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead, keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well, we make for Purusa, and as quickly as we are able, with me. Oh, there's an Avalia. Poke poke. Alright. Now, off I go. No, not on that mount. Well, that's a pretty mount. See, you've got all the cool mounts here in 14. I've got all the cool mounts on WoW.
This can be fixed.
It can. But I did make sure that she just got a mount that I don't even have on WoW.
It's
Yesterday.
true. He's so sweet. Chat, this man, I swear.
But I was also keeping some transmogs and stuff I didn't have yet, so... And I did get a pet out of it last night too, so I thought it was only fair that you got the mount. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Hmm? Yvonne. She's a friend of mine too. But I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. Or with her child. Gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Oh, it's not that far of a run. The gators thought I looked tasty. We need to do a cuddle puddle on the pup, by the way. Oh no, wait. Harusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I could count. You must be ready. What do you have against me, little lemurs? Oh, gods have mercy. Oh, she just transformed right then and there. One more to check out. So it's down below. Two more. Alright, let's get over here and see what we got. I don't want to die. Not here, not like this. Alright, let's get up top. No, it's right there, okay. It's not them either. Alright. There you are. How fare the others? Let's see. You've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
But I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Uh-oh.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness. And
Oops.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Wasn't it after this expansion that the game went through like a graphics overhaul with Dawn Trail?
Yes, and you will see the difference because they install that stuff as you get the expansion.
Okay.
It looks pretty. I feel like the most noticeable change when I got it was my character, because she suddenly went from having weird gray stripes to the pink and purple she has now.
Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it once I can get the expansion installed.
Rio's chest got all shiny.
He's very shiny, very muscular.
I wonder what I'll look like. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Cornell, go with Monsi and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Alright. Let's get to searching. Wasn't it also like the developers like, we need to send you guys on a vacation after what we just put you through when it comes to Dawn Trail?
Never trust no TP when he says it's a vacation.
You're so funny. Ugh. Yeah, no vacation for us.
I think definitely gives Resident Evil 2 vibes. Like G-Virus vibes. Oh, it's the scene out of the cutscene. Out of the opening. Oh no. We're not gonna make it.
No! God have mercy!
Wait, he's gonna make me go rescue them? Where's the baby? Moving lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Dara, however, is nowhere to be seen. Ah, there it is. Take the baby into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Just floating there, huh? Valia?
I always try to use this emote when I have the chance, because I never get to use it.
Yeah, take it to Alpha, the healer. Did you find Mivan and the child? Damn it. You got the child, let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Alright.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Alright, let's get these guys down.
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not Avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Justinian. In vitra.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasser. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Get help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
All right. With that, I'm going to take a quick BRB.
While he's doing that, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Chat is yours, Amalia.
Back ice cream. Oh, we're on a BRB. Hi, chat. I just got ice cream. Comment your favorite ice cream flavors below. Mine is strawberry cheesecake. Ooh, strawberry is respectable.
I return.
Tori, what's your favorite ice cream flavor?
Cherry.
Cherry? Like regular cherry?
Well, there's also the cherry vanilla, the black cherry with chocolate. But my overall favorite of all the flavored ice cream flavors, if I see it, I will ditch cherry in a second and coffee.
You said coffee?
Coffee flavored ice cream.
Oh, there is some coffee flavored gelato at the store near my house, and I will frequently get that. It's good.
My favorite, my all-time favorite is, well, it's a tie for me. It's a tie between butter pecan and mint chocolate chip.
Mint chocolate chip is alright. I don't think I like butter pecan.
You're not completely reasonable.
You're a Tillamook guy, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I do like the Tillamook black cherry.
I would eat Tillamook if they had a non-dairy flavor in my area. But unfortunately, I'm stuck with Ben and Jerry's.
Hi, Lexi! Music's giving you slight Bioshock vibes? I could kind of see that. I've only played the first one and part of the second one. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Vivan and Kersov died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. More times than I can count. To think the day would come wherein even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. How has your day been, Lexi? You are ready then? In that case, let us head back to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vitra is waiting for us. Oh, thank you, Tori.
I think you'd also want a slight aerial.
Yeah.
View,
Air
so you can
taxi!
get- I just figured you might want an aerial view of everything that's going on.
Fair enough. Just in case Lexi has ads. Glomp hugs for the Lexi for having a long, hard day at work. Or just a long day.
Lexi had to deal with tornadoes today.
Oh no.
Yeah. I was very concerned. I am glad Lexi's safe.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Lexi. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kesraf and Mavan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. This work just dragged all day, and then the tornado sirens at the end. It was not fun. No, that is never fun. I've had that happen in places I used to work. So, big glump cuddle pile hugs for you, Lexi. I'm glad you made it home safely. And hopefully now, you can get to relax. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Iwen as my loyal servant. Am I used to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidana, what are you doing here? Well, the main reason the tornado stuff sucked is my department goes to the schoolhouse. But they were doing meetings in there, so there were 46 people in a tiny room. I didn't feel safe there. Understandable. Completely understandable with that many bodies packed into one space. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions from Yvonne's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Vashon was created to serve as your emissary? Thou dost suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Vashon with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of Avwain's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. It was thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Ratatan, but the star. Far too kind are you, Master Vitra. But the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people. It is in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Ratatan fares. What will you do, Silence? I worry for the survivors we met at Brusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Alright. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thafnir? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though. And it has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is as simple everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana. Alright, let's hand out some chai tea. Some chai. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Here. A cup of chai. Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Here's the next one. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Luratsatan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone. I don't know where to turn. Cup of chai. Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For it is all any of us can do. Yes. Back to work once I finish this cup. Thank you. Where's the last one? I think this last one's kind of hiding from me. There they are. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and there was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory, and for we who must remember. Thank you for delivering the chai, Cornell. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts, but we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen and dead. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Levon and Kersof's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakstand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakstand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thafnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant, in the High Crucible. Shall we return to Vratan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I'll do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then, let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? He went to patrol, kill more beasts. Wait for Piranha. Near the bridge to Ratsatan, as I recall. Very well, then. Alphino told me everything. Oh, glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thafnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Al-Sadal's path. Come. It's good to see you safe, given the skies. Okay, Luna. It is good to see you safe given the skies. 'Tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. Tumakadura that. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Gotcha, Tori. Thank you for the heads up.
But for now,
Chai tea?
Said chai.
Chai tea. You realize that chai means tea?
Yes, I do. You don't need to give me the Spider-Man lines. I did see it.
You realize they were saying TT?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Also, I'm dying. That's why I'm here. Because
Why are you dying?
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Tell
Okay.
you after stream.
Okay.
You didn't start a fire in the basement yet.
Oh god, no.
Please
That
tell
poor
me you
basement.
didn't. You didn't. Ah. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding, and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. Thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Vashran is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Hmm? You could be with the other people from the palace? Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please. I swear to you. My flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Tori. Oh, gods. What are you doing scaring me like that? We're not quite... Those beasts will find us. They've been taken care of. The city's safe for now. The square, you say? That's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. Ah! Hey, Tori. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Ratsatan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. And why am I getting the bonks? What did I do to deserve the bonks? Huh? Fair. Not like you guys need much of a reason to beat me up. You beat me up and picked on me. Thankfully you don't pick on me as bad as you do the haunts. Ow.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me.
Fair enough, Lexi.
I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. see the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azale's face.
Indeed.
Darlings.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star, our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
You're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika Stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower? If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe.
Thank you for the
as well,
stretch,
yes?
Rabbit.
Till next week.
And the posture check.
And we will meet
Oh,
again.
full care package. Ah! How are you doing, Rabbit? How's Minecraft? As far as we've come, after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidana said? That the cause of this phenomena is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Finish massive tower and still have more building to do? Oh man. Keep it up though. Looking great from the shots you've sent me. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. Nice. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Mekaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Mater's Mahane. Pray make your way there and there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems an ideal venue. Yes. Ah, and to you, Cornoquits, there is something we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of our time? Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Give him a cheeseburger. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead.
Okay, so you remember the role quest from Shadowbringers?
Which one?
The role quest, the one you had to do to complete the expansion.
Yes.
Well, here's another set of them.
Oh, fun.
You can ignore them for a little while.
No, I should just get them done.
The other thing I was going to say is...
Ignore them for a little while.
Ignore Luna. What I was going to say is also, unlike Shadowbringers, these are not required.
Ah.
These are here if you wish to have a little context of what's going on throughout the world.
Got you. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor.
Now you can teleport here.
Thank goodness, finally. That took a while.
Out up the stairs.
Oh, yep.
Also, if you complete all of these, it does unlock a very special quest that is very interesting.
Then I'm doing it. Just it unlocked something interesting.
Like I said, this is like on the back burner. This is just some side content that's fun.
Okay.
I've done them all though.
Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Ratzatan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Cornell Kritza. I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You're the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirdabat, please. You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me, I'm late for dinner. A man after my own heart, I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Ratzatan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all of these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa Lominsa, Gridania, And last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Vtuber and their respective homelands. Hey, Flower. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I knew you'd get hyped about it once I told you it was releasing. Did you go watch the new trailer? I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed. You have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Someone bonk that brat's name for me, please. Or better yet, Lexi, tie her up. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thopnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea, and our Far East allies, our leaders knew at once the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout all allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. Well, Luna, you failed that throw. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations did not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Vtuber, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease. Okay, you didn't. Why did it go off twice? Because Tori and Luna both did it. That's why. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's mind at ease and prevent panic and fears from spreading. That said, brave souls, with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends, are not easily found. Why, you guys? Why 3 of them? Jeez. Brat Central tonight. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength, and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what you are to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Sorry, you're now part of a cadre of Bratsune. You have gained access to the role quests for Endwalker. Separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. Oh yeah, so.
Like I said, not required. You can just
Thank
come back to
goodness. I remember when they were. Give shit about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you
I know
from
you're not
your
talking about
hard-earned
me.
trust. Huh?
I know you're not talking. Oh, that was actual. I thought you were fucking talking about me being a brat. Never mind. Back to my thing.
Oh my.
Ay, ay, ay. Do you know the way to the man?
I can lead you there.
Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Ratsatan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we may honor Awan's legacy and serve Master Vtuber well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Look at that, you actually threw that right that time. You didn't miss.
You know, there's this beautiful thing called an aetherite stuff.
Yeah. I know.
You know, that would consider him to be smart.
Oof.
I like running around the city, okay?
Fair.
Not fair. Shame! Shame! I'm sorry.
And yet, when I tried to use the ether crystal, I was getting told that I was doing it too much, that I could just walk there because it was just over yonder.
That's even
Fucking
better.
favoritism, I see.
I can't say anything.
What's favoritism?
Shut up, you know what it is.
What's favoritism?
I'm just gonna go stare at the dancers.
That's a wise decision.
Like I said, it's a cadre of brats now. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. Can I thank you enough for dispatching the beasts? As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Maidra's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Piping hot mug of chai, please. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Thank you for the hydrate, Kitty. Elpis.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Shit.
I sealed him in the White Horosite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last
Excuse me.
instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Okay. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it is time we each attended to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Ryan. Tell her I miss her. Reen. Take this, Cornell, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Litibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the sensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Yeah, apparently Frosty Tools is giving you guys a hashtag to gather behind now. Give me a moment. I will be right back.
He is undeafened. Jeez.
Okay, first off, chat, ignore how he fucking said that poor girl's name, because that is not how you say Miniphilia's name. Yes, I lovingly call him Miniphilia. She's a baby. Valia, would you like to tell them how you properly say her name?
Minphilia?
No.
Rin.
Oh, Reen. Okay. Ugh, aneurysm.
Her name is Rin. Ignore the incubus. He can't talk.
Also, it's Rin when it's under Urianje's accent. Anyway.
Yes, but Urianje can't speak. We already know this.
So it's Rin.
Okay, Urianje just, he can't say anything normally, okay? So unless Cornell wants to be dubbed the next Urianje, this may happen.
Fair.
Secondly, there is a character coming up. Now, all we're going to be hearing from Cornell during the interactions with this character is bark. Bark, bark, bark. And I'm here for it. I am here for it.
Multiple mommy? What? Is literally what's going to be happening.
Mommy. Sorry, mommy. And this is a character that will very much do the. It's always mommy, sorry, and never mommy, please. Somebody ought to teach you some damn manners. And he would think her.
And that's not the only one.
Oh my.
There's
Please
multiple.
give me more. Give me
multiple coming up.
Send me pictures. I need to see who's going to be making my bestie bark like a dog. Please. Also, you guys will get to see Luna go feral eventually tonight too.
I will literally have to just mute you.
Guys, I made a friend. I met a random person who was just like, oh, yes, we're bonding over Bloodborne.
I'm waiting for my new friend to respond to me. Other.
Okay, first, there's another one for you, Luna. And next is the only other female Rio likes.
I have now deemed it Lyra is just not good at talking to people, man. I have been around Alice too much. That's what I'm blaming it on.
You have a what?
I've been around Alice too much. Oh, I know her.
Yes, would you believe she's also the most hated character in Dawn Trail, and I don't know why!
But she's wholesome. I adore her.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, she's a bit of a weird little brat, but she's cool.
Or however you say her name, you know who I'm trying to say.
Alright, I'm back and I've got a snack.
We're not plotting anything devious, I promise.
What?
I was showing Luna photos of women I believe you're going to simp for.
Yes.
Including
One
one
of
that we
which
can
is
bark
coming
like a
up.
dog and say thank you later. Anyhow.
I have a muffin.
I've confirmed it with Luna. The one is definitely your type.
Tori, we need to go through copied factory.
What now?
The Nair raids.
The near raids.
I call them Nair. I don't know why.
Because doing them is like ripping Nair off your body.
Cornell, I'll have to help you unlock them. They are some of the hardest content in the game.
They're not the hardest content. Don't scare him like that.
They're not the hardest, but they are some of the hardest.
Papaya. Papaya, papaya, papaya.
Cornell, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. Feel glad am I to hear that. Trust my lord is enjoying himself? No. I forgot to put my phone back. He said this to you, these exact words? I don't know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Of course you found that, Tori. Thank you, Cornell, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile as a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rin came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Rin has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus. Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Ring. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. All right. Let us continue on to the Crystarium. Good muffin. I believe it's a banana nut muffin. It's really good.
Maboyo, it's downstairs.
Yep.
Maboyo, what the hell, Tori?
Shut up.
No.
Haven't been through here in a while. I think it's been a year since I've been here. But I am happy to report my heart rate has not broken 100 today. Can't even tell you the last time that happened. Following event cannot be skipped. All right. Let's wait for Nina. Well, that eyes deceive me. Is that truly Cornell? Ha! It is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What what a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I have been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into the travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me just for one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you face many a formidable foe, among them who offered you the greatest struggle. Wow. Hades. Ah yes, Hades. He was, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet, compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course, no. At the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Of course. Oh, no. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off. And if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's him. It's really him. What are you doing here? We're going to battle. I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. That's not Riki. You'd only give him a stomachache. I've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkle isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing. So I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem right. They all seem alright. But it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here. Aw. Oh. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkle best? Axe, sword, or bow? Protecting your friends, the sword. Sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Such funds Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh no. Oh no, it's her, isn't it? I waited and waited and waited, and he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch. Even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful Feyu, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. You know what voice goes through my head, even though I know we've heard her voice? What voice goes through my head whenever I see this? No. Rowena from Supernatural. I hear her voice. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, isn't it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escapes not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. My apologies for the delay. Cornell, so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I have never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Cornell, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. Doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. Can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here on the First. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No? We'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue to fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Where's that coffer I just got? Hi, Warbird. You headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. Oh, welcome home, Gremlin Bunny. I hope work wasn't too bad. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. I'm glad it was manageable. Well, I appreciate you tuning in to me while you're waiting for your ride. Ah, Master Cornell, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Ah.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I want to speak to Elidibus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Silco's tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends.
No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
And Daniel destroyed Zodiac. Essentially.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Timey-wimey?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
What is time, Tori?
Unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
I'm switching my headset battery. It beeped at me. Oh. I can actually affect change.
Full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Y'all are cute.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
No hiding. Well, you guys are cute.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Hylian, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Hey, congrats. And Kaylee on the 3-stream streak. I needed to have a snuggle button. Maybe that's something we can do with the new model. Ow. Like wrap me up in a blanket or something. They were so tall back then. Guide like none. Man stands dutifully by the 8th Rite like device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Propylion? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. Leon? You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing in it. And it seems neither does she. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarant. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout at all manner of greetings and obscenities. The man does not so much as glance in your general direction. You suspect the door leads outside, but how to open it? Welcome home, Warbird.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Oh, I'm sure she is.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
God, sounds like you guys trying to get me to turn on my face cam. That's a litibus.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
It's Emmett Selk, I know. I purposely am being a shit to Luna. Warbird, scoop up your girlfriend by her scruff, please.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Emotional damage! I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
No, they can see us.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether. Is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Yeah, Azem is me.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Now, Luna, don't make one of the other mods time you out. Gamate.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Hey, Scion. They made me their size.
Oh, You even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Okay.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
It's like a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
Okay.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Thank you for the head pat, Lilith. Been a while, stranger. How are you?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
There it is.
This presence.
Ow.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Nice! Well done. I actually have model update stuff I need to send you, because I am actually working on a new one. Or having a new one worked on. Pull you up and send it over to you right now.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Nice. I just sent mine across. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. It feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Ow! Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us.
Now and Dad's gonna have to start escorting me.
What?
Don't worry about it. Welcome to the second to last area of the expansion.
Welcome to the area that once I get there, I will never fucking leave.
Then
This is where I'm gonna stall.
Then, yeah. I need to get...
Say goodnight, Incubus.
I'm not saying goodnight yet. I need to get the expansion ASAP then.
Yeah, that's why I was saying you're starting to get close.
Yeah,
Also, what do you think? Isn't it pretty?
it is pretty.
I'm never leaving this place. Nobody can make me. They can try, but I refuse. This is my happy delusion place. Do you understand me?
Fine. Live in your Delulu land.
No. I am in my Delulu. Well, technically, you're in my Delulu land. I'm in a form of hell right now called Sadbringers. But I am approaching Delulu land. And once Luna is in Delulu land, I will become Luna and forever fucking stay there and pretend like nothing has gone wrong. I have not lost anybody. Everything is happy and sunshines and rainbows and unicorn poop.
I'm
Well,
gonna deafen him again.
If we happen to somehow get big expansions sooner than the mid-month, because if I'm that close, then we might actually have to put the 14 nights on pause until I get there.
But you got enough content for a little while.
Okay.
There's also side content we can get you through.
True.
Yeah, there's that too.
I have a lot of
Like, you'll have the normal raids, which, by the way, for Endwalker are freaking amazing.
okay.
You get a little more context surrounding the other Asians.
Well, let me keep going and see what we got.
Okie
Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? A basic concept will do. No? In that case, Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of aether out of me. Way he scripts sometimes. You'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Alright, let's get going. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Pedalaudae. There are 3 species here. I believe any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Pedalaudae first. Good luck.
I have some. They just decided to get angry at me.
Oh, don't kill them. You killed one.
Oh. Yeah, because I thought you were going after the blue one. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was going to try and catch them both.
By the way, you are now in my favorite zone of the game.
Ah. Uh-oh.
This
I'm in trouble.
is what I've been waiting for you to get to.
Hold on. I'll take care of the lizard. Alright, you got one?
Yep, I got them both. You've caught them? Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Someone be angry at us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more. They need only a tiny amount of aether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, I'm good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Silk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Yeah, I have to change clothes.
You don't have to.
I thought I won't be able to proceed if I don't.
You will be.
Oh. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Norrissus. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. It is really pretty here.
It's a pain in the butt to get to be able to fly here.
Oh, I bet so.
Because these are all multiple little islands everywhere, and you have to use teleporters to get to them.
Oof.
You'll understand.
Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus. Hythlodaeus.
You can call him Hithlo, most people do.
Hithlo, yeah. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, I'm Silk, and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like it is not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have to have our cowls up. Special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It is a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. What'd you catch? A muck. Apparently I got something really nice. Amber jack-o'-lantern. Nice. Where is her way to go? Oh, there we go. There's Hermes.
You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
I'm gonna sneak on off to bed. Everybody have a good night.
Have a wonderful night.
Wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
Yep.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Amystomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Alright, let's go find this little guy. Got himself stuck. Seems Hermes and Vtuber, warrior creature known. Sage is ever strong. And though it has been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Amstroma, Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him. He slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. If a little embarrassed. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry. Both you and... Malkritzer, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. No, I've forgotten all about its fellows. Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Ethlo when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Well, we must keep the others waiting. Let us return to Norris. My crown fell off. That's interesting.
It means you're no longer king of the sprouts.
Nope. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Amberstromas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you go on ahead to the main building, upon entering you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak there. Ow! Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. I think... Alright. Once I get inside, that's actually where I will call it for tonight. I just saw what time it is.
Yeah, you might not want to see the cutscene right away either.
Oh.
When I say that this one is like a section that'll grab you, I mean literally it will.
Okay. Then we will log out right here. And let me find someone to raid out to. So please, guys, stay with me. Stay through the raid. At least until the raid hits, till we're at the other host. So we can send some love out to them. Help them out with their numbers a little bit. Let's see who we've got. Who shall we raid? You know what? We are going to raid 13th Crown. They are playing a tangentially related game with Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5 Remix. So we're going to go over to them. It's like they're playing Kingdom Hearts 2. No. That's Dream Drop. That's not Dream Drop. Birth by Sleep. Birth by Sleep. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow for Dune: The Dark Ages. Take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful night. Behave. And we'll see you soon.